Okay. We're in trouble, gamers. We are in trouble. So, there is work to do. As for how doable this work is, we're building everything except the Riptide out of this. I guess we can probably skip drones. Drones are chill. We can get to them at a later date. But we've got work to do. I think we start with Farsight, because he's cool. He's one guy. Long day ahead of you. I think this is gonna spill over to tomorrow. Easily. Yeah. Let's start with him. He's just one little man. He's just having a good time. And we can just not think about the boxes behind me. Look, we only have to build one guy. It's fine. It's just him. He's just gonna lead a squad. I haven't built that squad yet, but he's gonna lead it. Yippee! Oh shit, hang on. I just need to quickly... I'm also printing some basing bits today. I'll need to make sure I send them to my printer right now so that that can happen in the background. Because some of the men that I've built, because I've got three crisis suit squads in this army, and one of them I've built them so that they're flying, so I need to have the bases ready so that I can stick the flight stick on them. So I'm printing out some rocks and stuff to use with them now, so that tomorrow I can prime the bases and put the flight stick on them. One sec. Once I get that starting to print, we can get building. I'm running low on my plastic cement as well. I think it should last me through this at least. Like, there's still a fair bit in there. It's just down low, so I have to dunk the brush in quite far to actually have it work, or have it pick anything up. But hey, it's been a while since I've done a mini building stream, so it's chill. We don't have to worry about anything. There's no deadlines, nothing like that. We're just having a good time, you know? Yep. That's it. Go. Nubmaker. This is Nubmaker, but it's got a it's a new blade. The blade has been replaced because the original blade of Nubmaker became so dulled with all the dried blood that it no longer actually did much of use. But yeah, okay. Not looking at my 3D printing screen anymore, so I'm actually looking at chat now. Hello, everybody. How are we going? Who have we got here? Technic, Tiki, Cyrus, John. How are we going, gamers? Looks like someone swapped out my orc box with some tower. I'd return it and file a complaint. It is what it is. Like, it's fine. I can probably just do these up as some killer cans or something like that. We'll figure it out. Like 7 months since you've seen me build minis. Yeah, it has been a while. Okay, base can go over here. So, the really annoying thing is it's an army of battle suits, and all battle suits are an absolute pain in the ass to assemble. They've just made up entirely of these tiny, fiddly little bits. That's all they are. So, like, it's not actually that many individual models, but each one is just so many fiddly little bits. How's the drying of the transfers on the shoulder plate? Oh no, the transfers dried all just fine. Yeah, that shoulder plate is looking quite good. I still haven't figured out how we're gonna make the second panel work, but it's dried very nicely. It looks really good. Start off with, it should have gone orc. Ah, well, it is what it is. Need numbers 3, 4, 5. Got 4 there. The others will be on these sheets. Five. Surely they wouldn't have them spread across all 3 different panels for the first step, would they? They would, because why not? Hello there, what you building? Not much, Silver. We don't have too much work to do today, thankfully. We're just starting off with Commander Farsight, and then from there we'll need to move on and build just a squad of crisis suits, and then a broadside battle suit, and then a ghost keel battle suit, and then a commander and an enforcer battle suit. Not too much to do today, thankfully. You've lived on the other side of the world, you come over to help me. I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, the building is going to be pretty painful, but I've been really looking forward to playing this army for a while. So I'm keen. I'm excited. There's a detachment for Tau, which is based off the it's based off the like Commander Farsight's main squad and stuff, and so it's all about crisis suits and shit. And so all the enhancements are specifically for crisis suit commanders, and the army detachment rule, the detachment rule increases the range of all of your Tau's weapons or your Tau guns by 6 inches. So if you have so my army has got a lot of flamers and a lot of melters, and boosting the range on those is so fucking gross. Doing any painting today or just building? Cyrus, I think we're going to be just building for the next 48 hours. It is not looking hopeful for me. We are in purgatory. This is hell. As much as I would like to paint my Tau, I don't think that's happening. Because I'm also playing Eldar on that day, so I would have liked to have painted the avatar some more before I took him to the table. But I think he's just gonna have to show up half done. To be honest, when you first heard about Melters, you thought it was gonna be some orc bootleg flamer. No, it's just the yeah, it's just like the general term for short range anti-tank. You would think that it would be the the orc name for a flamer, though. What made me decide to play Tau this weekend? We're playing for the first time in a while, and we're doing blind matches because a lot of us play very counterpickable armies. And by a lot of us, I mean me, because because the armies that I've played are essentially knights and Eldar with a heavy focus on Wraithguard, which means that if you take anti-tank, like if you know you're playing against me, you can just line your army with anti-tank and anti-elite, and then just blast me turn 1 across the board, and I'm probably not going to have a good time. And then, because we're doing blind lists, I was like, okay, hang on. I want to play one of the armies that I've got a lot of units for, but I only have like 800 points of Tau built as it is, but with this will push me up to 1500, and I think pretty much all of the 1v1s that we're playing this weekend are going to be 1500 point games. And so I was like, you know what, fuck it. I was speaking to the guy that I was going to be, that I'm going to be playing against in the 1v1, and I was like, I think I can probably do a 1.5k point game. Fucking rip chicken. And I was like, this is the last night, late at night, I was like putting together a list, and I was like, give me a second, I think I can do 1500 points. And then I ended up looking at the Tau that I had in boxes, and I was like, okay, we can do this. And look, I've been looking forward to playing this army for a while. I do need more stealth suits though. The main glaring issue with my Tau list as it is I've only got 1 squad of stealth suits. Like, thankfully, since one of my crisis suit squads has only flamers equipped, it can also kind of do the job of stealth suits, because I can have it be a spotter unit without worrying about losing its bonus to hit, because they're flamers, they don't have a to hit roll anyway. That look tough to build. It's specifically the battle suits. They're just all these fiddly bits that go together. You see, what I'm building right now, this section, these three parts together, look like they are one of his ankles. Oh no, it's just the frame of one leg. It's more than an ankle, at least. And yeah, I'm taking a lot of care with the cleaning up mold lines and sprue bumps on this one, because it's Commander Farsight, but I probably won't give as much effort for the regular crisis suits. Okay, so putting this together will need to be like this, and then here is toes, which should be something like this. How does this work? That? Okay, like that, and then the other one is like that, I think. Yeah, okay. That's how that works. Part of the reason you're still awake is because you're talking to a guy on Discord. May have gotten into Lancer. Oh, right. Yeah, I thought it was weird that... actually, no, I didn't even question the fact that you were awake, John. Yeah, you're still awake. It's not that you've... Ah, I can't fucking open this. It's sealed shut. Oh, motherfucker. There we are. Ow. Yeah, it's not that you're up early. It's that you haven't gone to bed yet. Jesus. It's 10 o'clock. Go to sleep. Distinct difference between not having gone to bed and gone to sleep. Look, close your eyes and put your phone down, John. You need to... I understand you're in bed in that case. Just go to sleep. Oh, hey, Sanji. You've opted for the Minecraft music? Yeah, it's easier. Or at least I thought it would be. There's some... I'm getting hounded by some freak on SoundCloud who used it in his mixtape, and he's affirming it, saying that it is his music, even though I contested it, which is annoying. But hopefully, when I get through this, I won't have to deal with it anymore. Need parts 1, 2, and 6. 6 is going to be that one there. Been in bed for 5-ish hours, just still awake because your body hates you and everything aches. Oof. I own the Minecraft soundtrack. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, I'm hoping that something actually comes of me doing like the proper contest, because when someone like copyright claims you on YouTube, it's like you can dispute it, and then that basically sends them a message, or basically disputing it, goes to them, and they can see your dispute, they can read through it, they can see the contents of it, and they have a week to say, sorry, this was a mistake, and they rescind it, or reaffirm and go, no, I am the legal copyright owner to this, I am keeping this claim on there. And until now, every time I have sent a dispute, it has come back okay. They've gotten rid of the thing. This guy has said, no, I am the legal copyright owner of this, I'm keeping this here. And so now I have to appeal it, which is like, it has like, YouTube warns you out lots of legal shit and goes, yeah, if this fails, then you can get a copyright strike instead. And it's like, man, okay, I really hope that if it succeeds, this guy gets fucked. Because it's, quite upsetting. But it's bad. Yeah, no, the worst part is his SoundCloud quote-unquote song isn't even good. It's actually so bad. It sounds horrible. It is like, it is an affront to the ears. It's the worst part. And also I checked, and he's also a small YouTuber. I genuinely thought it was AI slop, but no, he's like a 10k subscriber YouTuber. Okay, now numbers 1 and 2. Chicken Death Noise was used as a beat drop. You paid Microsoft a whole 15,000 rubles. It's even worse. It's one of the tracks from the so the name of the song that he used, also the name of the song that he uploaded on SoundCloud, like his SoundCloud upload is literally the title of the track that he ripped from the Minecraft OST, but he made the first letter lowercase. And it's just got really super grating, like really loud techno pings and stuff over the first, like over the start of it. And then like really heavy distortion, and then it just plays the regular song and he's just rapping. Slash not rapping. I don't know if, okay. It's not exactly rapping. Now, to me, it sounded a lot like Drain. I don't know if you guys know what Drain is. I feel like I've spoken about Drain before. Some of my friends are very into Drain, stuff like Blade. I really don't like it, but it was that style of singing, and it was actually horrifying. I was not expecting that I would have so much heartache directly caused to me by someone of that community. But punching down at copyright claiming a guy's stream that only gets double-digit views is just sad. I'm pretty sure it was it's most likely an automated thing, but the issue was that they reaffirmed it when I contested it. That was the problem. But also the fact that they even automated claimed something because of Minecraft music in the first place, I'm pretty sure is just straight up illegal, because they don't hold the copyright to that in the first place. But yeah, I have a feeling there probably won't be any repercussions for him because the claim was not filed directly through his YouTube channel. It was filed through a distributor that seems to own the rights to his music, and that's not directly linked to his channel. So even if I win the contest, like the claim contest, I don't think anything is going to happen. Like, there's no risk for him whatsoever. Just annoying. Where are we? This here needs to be like that one there. And then when we glue that together, we get the fort. I don't know how this fits together. Okay, hang on. So that needs to be like that, I think. So that needs to be like that, and then this comes in. this. Why do battle suits suck so much to build? Damn it. This is going to be annoying. Okay. 1 and 2. They need to... So... This needs to be like this. Then we need to have this on the left. You have this pointing towards us. And then this is going to go here. And so then we have this set up like this. This is going to sit in like that. Wish me luck with Swift building. You're crashing hard, so you think you can find in the seat. Righto. I will catch you later, mate. This is actually not the most enjoyable part of building this. This should just fit straight in like this, I think. Like that. I don't know what the point of this is, though. It doesn't fit into anything. Oh, hang on, hang on. Think I might have it? Does this just sit in there without actually... Okay, I think it doesn't actually grab anything. I think it just needs to nestle in there. Okay, yeah, I was too caught up trying to actually make it fit into something, but it literally doesn't fit into anything. It just sits there. I'm not going to glue it together because I think I'll need to pose it to fit the base. I appear to have cut down all the trees without leaving any to be cut. Playing Minecraft? You doing okay, Gavin? Your beaver suffers playing Ark Survival Evolved? Playing Timberborn? Need 9, 10, 11. Timberborn, I see. Okay. Made the building to replant saplings far too late, so now you're stuck waiting for trees to grow. I see. Got flashbacks when I mentioned Ark. Ark was a good time. Ark was fun for a long... I feel like Ark is one of those games where it's like... My friends and I will come back to it, like... every other year or so, and play it for a month and a half, and then stop playing. I feel like it's one of those games for me, at least. That appears to be out today in Arc. Yeah, I don't know if I actually don't know if I'd be able to do Arc again now. This Mechanicus I'm working on. You would be forgiven for making that mistake based on all the fucked weird, like, shapes and stuff. These are Tau battle suits. I've got about 43 different battle suits that I need to build by Sunday. And, battle suits all suck. They are actually nightmarish to build. Why do we need 5 separate parts to build one of his legs? It's not even the whole leg to get 5 different parts. That's the leg minus the armor panel on the shin. Like, at that point, I am going to be here forever. And I don't know how many of these bits I need to clean up because I don't know how much is going to be exposed. Just realized how many, just realized you don't play as many games you thought you did. It's mostly Minecraft on the video game front. Yeah, I feel like I used to play a lot of games back in high school, and since then it's just turned into a few that I can just hop in and play. It's hard for me to play new games now. I just don't have, like, the mental space, I think, just to, like, pick up a new long-time game and sit with it. These minis, my 2 Christmas boxes, they are. This is the second one. I've fully assembled the first one. I haven't painted them, but they're fully assembled and primed. This is the second one. And from this second Christmas box, the only thing that I don't need to build for the game that I'm playing on the weekend is the Riptide. I pointedly made a list that didn't use 2 Riptides so that I could avoid building that fucker. Okay, I think that's all the cleanup for the toes done. Oh, this toe, I think, can get a little bit more work done on it. Want to be nice and clean with this guy at very least, because this is Farsight we're doing first. Okay, so that needs to be this angle. Wondering what the Christmas boxes will be this year. Oh god, I hadn't even thought about that. Fuck, that's actually going to be so bad. We are approaching a dangerous time of year. I don't know how I hadn't thought about that until now. I need parts. 7, 8, 12. It's gonna be 7. I think 12 is on our other sheet. Yep. 12. Heard rumors there's going to be a Nids box for Christmas with Harris Specs and Homogants. That could be cool. Local shop carries it may end up spending way too much money on Rivet Wars in November. What is Rivet Wars? Every day is a dangerous day for you. You spent right at $1,000 last week on 40k inches. Jeez, take care of yourself, mate. That is a scary amount of money to spend on 40k in a week. It's a really fun board game, Alternate Earth World War 1, lots of good minis. I see, I see. Spent $0 on 40k in like the past 3 months. I want to say I'm the same, but I don't know how long ago my last purchase was. I feel like it's been a long time though. I have exercised great restraint. Up on anything in months, you're gonna buy your first Titan Mini. That is going to be a big one. Oh, right. This is the print of the Harris Specs. Oh, that's not the Harris Specs of the Harridan, right? Looking forward to seeing how that one turns out. If it was getting a pre-launch from, or getting a relaunch from Steamforged Games, right? It's cool when like older stuff that you like gets a relaunch or a remake. It's a little nerve-wracking though, because you want it to be good and it may not. Like there's always like the off chance that it's not going to be as good as you want it to be. It's like when when new Dawn of War game gets announced. 5 combat patrol boxes, 7 boxes of troops last week. Jesus. Not to mention Avatar and Angron. Crazy shit. That was the kind of like that was like the rate at which I used to buy minis, and then I came to the sharp realization that I cannot build and paint minis that quickly at all. I've got an enormous backlog to work through. Okay, that is Farsight's legs are ready. At least the frames for his legs and his thighs are paired. They're not fully together yet though. So where are we? Next bit we need is going to be part 13 and then 14. And these will be the bits that hopefully bring his legs together. Right, looking at part 14, I can't tell. Oh, it's up there. And so... I feel like I might need to pull this down a little bit. Yeah, I feel like it's a fine line with some of these tracks where they're either quite quiet or just a little bit overbearing. Been so lazy with painting recently, only done about 6 or 7 minis in the past month or two. That's more than a lot of people put out in a year. That's more than I put out in a year. Yeah, only painting 6 or 7 minis in a couple of months is like... That's slightly better pace than me when I'm doing well. Actually, slightly better pace? It's just better pace than me when I'm doing well. Done 5 minis in the past 3 months. I feel like that's maybe closer to my pace. Maybe? Even still, though, that might be a bit generous to me. End of the Land Raider about a decade ago. Huge! And you've been spending the past decade working on your next mini. You're just not ready to reveal it yet. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's in the works. Okay, does this fit together properly? Okay, so the way this is going to work is... Okay, so the way they want me to do this is I grab the legs. And they are meant to go in here. Oh, do they actually? Oh, it makes it easier for me. Thank God. Okay, there are little pins there to make them sit properly. That is lucky. Just need to make sure they sit on the pin properly, though. What? Hang on. They don't even sit on the pin properly. I had it sit there the first time. Now it's not working for me. What's going on? Please. There, that's where it needs to sit. But the sad thing, it doesn't actually quite do what I want it to, which is a little bit nerve-wracking because I don't want to glue this in just for it to not actually be fitting properly. Well, let's just hold this like this and see if this fits over the front. So if it does fit over the front, then we're chilling. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Hang on, what if I just... Because it wants me to do the leg, put the leg in, and then put the other panel on the front, but I feel like I should just be able to put the panel in the front and then the leg in. No, there's an issue there. I don't know what the issue is. This is going to be really fiddly. Why did they build him like this? This is one of the simplified models. This is one of the simplified battle suits. So I put that there. Other leg goes here. Do these fit in nicely? Simplified, not simple. Yeah, but I've got how many more to do after this? This guy is 3 small sprues. Okay. How on earth am I going to do that? Hey, oh, wait. I'm actually furious. Is that... Yeah, that it... Who did this? Am I wrong in seeing these parts here? They're meant to fit together. We've got this little notch out the back here. You go to put these together. Oh, look, there's a little notch here. Am I wrong in thinking that you're meant to do this and twist until the pin sits in that notch and then you're like, okay, I've got this? Am I wrong in thinking that's how they wanted you to build this? Because apparently, no. You're meant to ignore that. Ignore the fact that these bits go together like that nicely. This goes inside and turns down into this notch in there. That's where it's meant to go. Why have they got two of these notches here? What is this? Why is this? It's okay. We move on. We have work to do. We cannot afford to be upset by these things. Gonna be the bigger man. And we'll just accept that this will probably happen again and again. We will not be swayed by these things. Hello, Reese. Put those on. And now this should fit on the front. Yep. Okay, that is how it was meant to be done then. Ooh. So, now with that in there. That's a good hobby when you start raging because of things like this. Sure. If we want to have that outlook. That's the part, yep. Good hobby. I think that's the placement that the legs need. I'm not going to glue these in just yet until I know what the base is going to look like though. So, sit back for the time being. It's not glued together. It's just sitting there. Need parts 15 and 16. This is going to be start of the torso. Oh, goodbye. That just got launched onto the carpet. Found it. Well, you've just been Alpha Legioned. Yeah, hello, Labby. Welcome to my personal hell. Battlesuits fucking suck to build. Skill issue. Okay. We don't need to go there. It's fine. We we don't need to. We didn't have to go there, Sunju. Feel the pain. New army sitting there, and you're debating making it in 2 days. Am I allowed to ask what the new army is, or do I have to wait to see if it shows up on Sunday? Alpha Legion, Chaos Space Marines, nice. Yeah, I do like the Alpha Legion. What would an Alpha Legion inspired army run though? Like, what would the unit composition look like for that? I feel like Alpha Legion are just like, in terms of battle doctrine, they don't really have a they don't really have an identity. Unless it's like leaning hard into like infiltrators and stuff. The big boy Resin Alfares himself was back in stock, so he's on the way. Oh, I see. Is it a good kit? A bunch of 30k characters, you're just proxying as Chaos dudes? Right, right. One day something will come out of the spear they showed. What spear did they show? I'm assuming you're saying they showed Alfarius' spear. But when did they show this, and what was it? Like, what was the context of this? I'm not aware. Rumor engine? Ah, okay. Oh, was that the rumor engine spear? That wasn't that just like a some kind of fantasy spearhead or arrow? Because it doesn't look like 40k. I was deluding myself into thinking that it could be an Eldar singing spear, but no, it's so primitive. It can't be like, it can't be a singing spear. Looks 1-for-1. 1-for-1 with what? With Alfarius' spear? Or... just idling, gotta do something. Build some minis, mate. Suffer with me. We can become high on the solvent fumes together. Why Tau? Any reason in particular? I really like Tau. If you are asking why I like them, my very first introduction to Warhammer in general was Dawn of War and Dark Crusade. And in Dark Crusade, I just thought the Tau battle suits were cool as hell. Like, you can't not think that the Tau were fucking awesome in Dark Crusade. So it was like, okay, these are my boys. Yeah, and so just always had a soft spot for them because of that. I imprinted on them as a young lad. You have literally 0 boxes to build, all your voting are built. Oh, right, you did mention this. Yeah, showing off. Yeah, you don't need, like... I guess you didn't go out of your way to say it. I did prompt you to say it, so it's not like you're showing off or anything. Okay, okay. Yeah, at least one good thing that is going to be coming of this day or two of purgatory building battlesuits is it means that Farsight will be assembled, so I will have the option of painting him without having to worry about assembling him, because I will have already done that. I will have already gone through that. But yeah, I do want to paint Farsight. Very cool model. It is a little weird that he's not a bad unit. He's a good unit. His army rule is, well, not his army rule, but his leader abilities don't really evoke a lot to do with his character, though. I feel like a lot of the time they do really well with making like named characters have cool abilities that make sense for the character. But I feel like the issue is they, because they went for the lore thing of you can't run Farsight with ethereals in your armies, it means that they then had to spend a lot of his power budget on giving him a CP generation tool to offset the fact that you won't have any ethereals to do that for you. Hank! Don't abbreviate command points! Wow. Hank! Okay, and that bit should just sit. Why is this a thing? Why did I just do all of this, assemble this, just to put a thing in here when they could have just molded this to be this shape already? What is this? Why do we design Tau battlesuit models like this? You could have just split this in half and had this shape already there when I put these two halves together. Ever seen Sisters of Battle shoulder pads, Shelley? I have not. You're scaring me now when you say that. And you're also simultaneously making me glad that I'm not all that interested in building a Sisters army for a long time. Parts 19 and 20. Where's 19? We're here. You will not like them, check them out. I am not going on any detours that are going to upset me today. I need all of my focus here. I will look at them later. I do not need to be upset by poor mini design while I'm already building frustrating minis. The eye on the shoulder pads is a separate piece. It doesn't sound like the worst, but it does sound just annoying. But at the same time, I would prefer that. Like, I think that's preferable to just having decals for the inquisitorial symbols on their power armor. I like that in principle, but yeah, why could they not just mold it on in the first place? Most of them are 2 bits for their shoulder pads as well. Oh yeah, no, that is upsetting. We do not fuck with that. Okay, so this bit is going to be on the back. So that's going to go there. So this is going to frame the arm, I guess. Like that. Okay. I guess the way I'm going to do this is I'll put some solvent in there and over here. Should be all we need. Right, that should be all we need. Uh-oh. It's happening, guys. Fuck. We need some prayers for the chicken. No. Please. Fuck. No. It's heartbreaking. Okay. Let's make sure that melts together properly, but that's looking okay. Ugh! That should glue together properly. So I assume I need to do that on the other side now as well. Yep, 21 and 22 for that. Why is it that every time I cut a section, I don't even know where that one went? It gets fired across my room. I don't have time for this. Where did it go? Oh, there it is, I think. Yep, that's it. Yeah, unfortunately, my carpet is grey. So when I cut these off the sprue, if they fly onto the carpet, there's a good chance that it's just lost forever. It won't need to clean up that bit because that's getting glued. You will want to clean up this bit though because it's on an outside edge. Okay. Thumbnail is so real. Look, I didn't have any other like it was the only thing that could represent how I was feeling last night when I had made the decision to play that army. I told my opponent, okay, I've decided my army, you ready to share? Yep, okay. Shared it, and then I was like, fuck. I need to build like 700 points. How are you going, by the way, chicken nugget? Well, that's Farsight. That is Farsight. Well spotted. There are some annoying parts of the assembly of this kit. You have to strip some of the paint on his model because the primer went on wrong. Yep. I had done that a long time ago with my with a Necron Night Scythe that I have yet to finish painting. But yeah, I made the mistake of trying to prime it while it was raining very slightly, and I thought that I'd done it in a covered enough area, but then I came back inside and watched it dry, and it had like little pock marks on it. Not good. Okay, so Hopefully, I can make these bits glue together nicely. I don't fully get how these are meant to fit together. It's a little bit of a weird section on his arms here. Yeah. I don't quite get it. It's an odd piece of design. I think that is sort of the way it's meant to sit. Vaguely well. French keeps kicking you in the balls. I see. Yeah, French is like the one language that I would never want to try to learn. The conjugation in that language seems so fucked. Conjugation is fine when you remember to do it. Your problem is that you have to memorize the names of countries. Ah, okay. And the nationalities, male and female, and their language. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about how most European languages are gendered. Oh man, because I did German in high school, and I absolutely just dropped the ball on it entirely, and then I ran away to learning Japanese, and Japanese is the nicest fucking language in the world to learn. Outside of the writing system, that's cooked. But the spoken language, the way the language all works together, it is so fucking good. It has rules and it follows those rules. It's all like, it just makes sense. It just works, you know? It's not a gendered language. It's so easy. Sometimes you have to say like the name of US, the male and female words for American, and the word for English for like 20 countries. Oh yeah, no, I understand what you're getting at. And the like the annoying part for that is like all languages have that to a degree, but the problem is when it's a gendered language, you've got more things to remember because you've got the male American, female American, for example. Yeah. Whereas at least with non-gendered languages, you just need to know the name for, like, you just need to know the word for the nationality. I want to make sure I get all of the mold lines off the visible parts of his armor, because I really don't want it to be noticeably rushed. I'm okay with small mold lines making it through on my other battle suits and stuff, but Farsight is the one that I cannot, like, I cannot bring myself to visibly rush him, even though I need to rush. We are in a painful position. You know, English is slightly gendered, right? It is, yeah. I'm glad that I was raised an English speaker so that I didn't have to try to learn English as a second language, because English is an unbelievably disgusting amalgam of so many different languages, and it has so many rules that are inconsistent that I would not want to try to learn it. Don't talk to most of your family as they speak French, and you won't learn French based. Just no. How many minis are there left to build? Sanju, you're acting like we finished any of the ones that we were planning to do. This is the first one. We haven't made any progress. So, you won't hear at the start, so I'll give you the list. Commander Farsight, 3 Crisis Battlesuits, Ghost Kill Battlesuit, Broadside Battlesuit, Commander in an Enforcer Battlesuit. This is the first of 7. Taking your gas to bed. Good night, Charlie. I'll catch you later, Silver. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, we are in for a painful time. And by we, I mean me. Okay, that was a good knuckle crunch. Parts 31 and 32. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that much of tomorrow is going to be spent slaving away at these. The Beavers currently live in Kowloon. I'm so sorry for them. Why have you done this to them? Efficiency. It's fucked up. They don't deserve this, Sanji. How big is the army? It's 1.5k points. So, Not a full two. Yeah, it's not the full 2K. This is just the most that I can field at the moment. Because my full list of all the Tau I own doesn't quite hit 2K. I think it ends up floating around about 16, 1700. But yeah, essentially, like the only things that I really want to add to my Tau army are going to be things like I'll need another stealth squad or two, and then either a hammerhead gunship or a skyray gunship. I think those would be fun to add. The hammerhead because the railgun is the railgun, but the skyray is really funny because it's got, instead of like a lot of the like the Tau broadside battlesuits, they all have a one-shot weapon, which is a seeker missile. Basically, it's just a one-shot missile that may or may not ruin the opponent's day. The Skyray gunship has a weapon which is the seeker missile rack, and so it fires it's seeker missiles, but they're not one shot, and it fires 3 of them at a time as opposed to 1. So it's just fucked up. Okay, and so the head, I believe. I'm concerned that there might be multiple ways to pose his head because there's a little pin that his neck sits into. Okay, no. It's just like that. That's pretty much the only angle it wants you to have him looking in. I'm committing. Fuck it. If it's wrong, it's wrong. There we are. But yeah, it looks like they've all got him looking to the left, so that should be right. Now we're on to the shield arm. Cool, this is the fun bit. Oh, hang on. Do they pose him like this? Oh no, it's wrong. Yeah, no, it better not be. In any case, it better not be. I'm not gonna stick his torso on just yet. As with his legs, I'm gonna wait and see how to pose it. But I'm just gonna quickly go and fill up my glass of water before we continue, because I'm always thirsty in the morning. But yeah, one sec, I'll be right back. And then we'll be doing the shield arm and the sword, I think. I just checked on my 3D printer as well, and it looks like the first batch of basing bits that I was working on has also finished. So after the stream, I'll have to go and start cleaning them up. Up here, you may have killed the beavers. That's astonishing. How would your beavers who were living in Kowloon die? That's crazy. That's like the pinnacle of utopian living conditions. I'm astonished that your beavers who were living in the walled city died. Yeah, I think we might be close to the end of Farsight, at least. All the remaining bits, they seem like they're probably going to be relatively easy to piece together. So, need part 27 for the shield, and then it's going to be 24, 25, 26. Got 26 here. Over here. Let's make sure this doesn't fly off into the distance. And where is 24? 24 is going to be his arm. Looks like that's on the other one. Left the dam walls down. Dam walls down as the drought started, so there's no water in the reservoir. Ah. That sounds like a fucked way to die. Didn't get paid today. Is that going to be bad for you? Do you live paycheck to paycheck, or do you have some room to at least, like, do you have some wiggle room? Built a water pump in a deep reservoir, pray it's enough. Listening to you describe your game of Timberfall, it just sounds like whenever my friend talks to me about Dwarf Fortress. It's like, I'm getting the same vibes. It's just... yeah. I haven't played Dwarf Fortress, but it seems like it'd be very fun. But also, I don't know if I have the investment to learn that. I'm excited about Smiling Friends Season 3. What is Smiling Friends? I feel like I've heard the name. Isn't Dwarf Fortress just Rogel Dawn Law? True. It's Rogel Dawn Law if Rogel Dawn Law also consisted of just like your dwarf, like the dwarven children of your settlement being like standing outside while a giant hawk just kills and eats them, and everyone else stands and watches because you weren't paying attention. Good show, great show, jolly good show. I see. There's Dawn Law. Is that what Dawn Law is? Basically, I know nothing about Rogel Dawn except that he's yellow guy and he likes to, he defends. And he's serious, and also he killed our boy Alfarius / Omegon, one of them. Likely Omegon. In the corner of one of the farms there was a ditch with some water that would have been enough. Do not like seeing so many thirsty beavers. Their greed sickens you. 1 cup of water a day is enough. The poop vaults? What? The ravings of a madman. Be careful trying to clean up these edges of the shield here, because they're thin enough that I can very easily flatten a side of it and it'll look terrible. Like the Omegon who at the time was Alfarius, whilst Alfarius was Omegon. Exactly. By the way, if that rumor engine does turn out that it was Alfarius' spear, and then Alpha Legion get a book or a book series which somehow manages to salvage their lore and make it understandable or comprehensible, I will simultaneously be happy and absolutely infuriated that they had writers that were capable of salvaging such a mess of plot lines, and then they did that to the Inari anyway. So Dawn, despite having the whole will to protect kids, treat civilians and the like garbage. Dawn's low-key chill with them. Or Dawn's kids treat civilians like garbage. Dawn's low-key chill with them sometimes. Dawn's super stern, incredibly rule-abiding, and has minor anger management issues. Yeah, yeah. I always got the vibe that Dawn was kind of a chiller. Nariel, yep. Like, I was never particularly all that interested in the Inari anyway, but that was the one plotline the Eldar had, and they did that to it. Like, they'd thrown all their eggs in that basket. Like, Eldrad was fully on board with that shit, and then they did something. Also, Dawn accidentally poked out his dad's eyes and sits in the Imperial Palace pretending to be a Centurion. I feel like this is no longer lore, and this seems like it's text-to-speech stuff. I've never seen any episodes of text-to-speech, but somehow I feel like this is text-to-speech lore. Nuh-uh, that is canon. I mean, the nuh-uh isn't helping the isn't helping the point. No, it's all canon. I don't know what to believe. You mean he accidentally poked his dad's eyes out? And now he just sits there pretending to be a centurion? What do you mean? Got the disguised / pretending idea from Alfaris / Omegon. But when you say he sits in the Imperial Palace, like ongoing, like that's not a thing. Because he like disappeared in the War of the Beast, so like how long was he sitting in the Imperial Palace pretending to be a centurion then? Yeah, I think is why the Big E in the throne has that one monocle thing. Right. Like, I'm willing to believe that. Tentatively. So you blinked, it would appear that the beavers all died of thirst right after the water came back. It's unfortunate. Went from 50 to 19. Oof. Been in there for a while now. How do we know that this is him? Because all that I've heard is that Rogel Dawn disappeared after the War of the Beast, and no one knows where he is, and he's just kind of like off screen somewhere. I feel like the Centurion thing is something that I would have heard somewhere. His Iron Halo stabbed his dad's eye while he carried Mr. E back to the throne. I see, okay. Yeah, I'm willing to believe that. Like, I'll take that. That's why Terra is a second home for the Imperial Fists. Is it not just because the Imperial Fists were the most one of the most integral parts of the defense of Terra during the heresy that they would have such close ties to it? Not like, are you saying that's like the reason that like Rogel Dawn is there and that's why it makes it a second home for them? Or because I still don't know any, like, I haven't heard anything about him being disguised as a Centurion prior to now. Most integral part was the Blood Angels. Well, the Blood Angels or Sanguinius specifically? White Scars did a lot too. Oh, like, I understand those guys were all there, like, through, like, all the worst of it. But it was it not, um, Dawn and the Imperial Fists that did, like, all the actual lifting of making sure they didn't fucking get in? Hito Turbo knocked down the wall relatively quickly. I thought it, wasn't it full? No, never mind. Yeah, maybe my Siege of Terra knowledge is lacking, I will admit. However, I will not let this bait me into reading the Heresy. Fuck that. I'm not touching those books. There's too many of them. Flowchart scares me. Fulgrim was, to quote your old history teacher, doing sex and drugs. Yeah, Fulgrim was he was having a good time. He was chilling. Engram was trying to end himself. Mortarion was sulking in the corner. And Magnus was not yet traitor. Magnus was busy was busy saving civilians. How does this go? So that's gonna be like that. Turn this. That's gonna sit there. So it wants it to be on this sort of angle here. Magnus was technically traitor. Magnus was declared traitor, but he didn't really turn until he like got like all the way in there and was like, yo, Dad, can we just chill? And then Big E was like, yeah, we can chill. You just need to let all of your sons die. Here, I've got these. You can be the dad of the Grey Knights instead. And Magnus was like, okay, yep, no, fuck that. Or was it? Oh, Big E was saying that through Vulcan. Like Vulcan was saying that. Kurz, you think got the sweet release of death? Yeah, Kurz fucking ran away. Kurz would rather let a fucking let someone kill him than accept responsibility for his actions. Fucking coward. I was fine that have a guy to say golly gee after seeing a live leak video. What is with this recent trend of Shells of Iron, the kind of guy to blank that I've noticed with you guys? Alpharis and Amigon being Alpharis and Amigon. Well, I mean, one of them was dead because Dawn fucked him up, and the other was off being a nuisance to the Riders team. These are man torn to shreds. Oh, bummer. It's a layup of a joke format. No, I understand that it's a layup of a joke format, but I'm just like wondering why, like why it's started showing up here recently. I'll have you know, I am not the kind of guy to say golly gee after seeing a live leak video. I'd say holy mackerel. Wowee. Whoa, bummer. That's crazy, dude. Tells the kind of guy to not be in on the joke. True. Okay. What is next? Now I think it's just the arm with the Dawnblade and then the base. Oh, and then the jetpack, and then the... Okay, there's still a bit to go. Fuck! I thought we were close, and then I had to look over at the sprues and realize that there's still about half of it left. Okay, we need 28 and 30. What is 30? 30 is a shoulder pad. That'll be over here. I've gotten too sidetracked. I've slowed down so much. We need to refocus. Okay. What is this? How is this meant to fit together? Why is this shaped like this? What? Like, I guess it's like that? Yeah, that seems right. What are those shapes? Which part of my arm? There's a lot like that. This is the sword arm. Like, the shapes on it are just so weird. Like, it's meant to fit like that. I just don't know what the exact angle for it is. I guess I'll just apply the plastic cement and then push it around until it sits in a spot I like. Like that. No, it needs to be pointing towards the elbow. Like there, I think, is where it needs to be. At least I would hope. But it's such a weird shape. What is that? Who designs this? Like, I guess... I think right here is how it's meant to sit. That makes sense to me. But at the same time, that's not how it's sitting on the front. Like, if I compare this to the cover art, how can I put this so that it's not glaring on the camera? It's almost right, but I think it's more like this. Like, I need to draw a line along here down to that corner. There, that's where it needs to sit, I think. Yeah, but that's so high. That can't be it. Yeah, but that... Oh, no way. Now, that is actually where it wants to sit. I think. I have no idea. This is actually such a disgusting section. This is infuriating. This is beyond bad. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm just going to have to put the arm in and then figure out where the shoulder plate goes after the arm is in, because this is actually just terrible. Who shapes this? How are these meant to fit together? When there's this weird, like... You can't see because I've half melted it now. There's this weird, like, vertical thing that's got another notch out of it in the middle. This is just a flat plate with a notch at the top. Like, they do not fit together. Like, if I roll that around in there, there's several different spots it can sit, and none of them have it looking the same as what they've got on the cover art. I think where I've currently got it sitting is the closest to the cover depiction that they have. You know what, fuck it, we'll try that. Let's see how this turns out. Yeah, you needed your nightly ritual before it gets too late, right? So you're heading off. I will catch you later then, chicken nugget. Have a good one, mate. I don't know how this has turned out to be as nightmarishly painful as it has on the first of 7 battle suits. I think this should be close to what we want, but it needs to be sitting more like that. I just don't know how it's meant to fit together. Okay, I'm pulling it apart. I'm gonna stop trying with that. It's actually just making me angry because I don't know how it's meant to fit together. I hate building battle suits. Part 29. We'll put the sword on the arm, and then once we put it in the socket, hopefully I'll see how the panel is meant to actually go on it. You're correct. Have you saved your beavers? Built the dam literally as the poison water started hitting against it. I see. Do you have many beavers left to protect? Back to 30. I see. On the road to recovery. Made them work 24-hour shifts as the poison was getting real close. This does not seem like a healthy society to live in. Just saying, if I was one of your beavers, I think I would just return to nature. It's not worth building a city if those are the conditions. will be. It will be. It will be. Make them survive, then you'll start developing housing. They don't even have housing. Poor guys. Infirmary beds for those who get sick from the water. The only people who are allowed to lie in bed are the ones who are sick. Nobody else gets a bed. They have housing, but it's on top of each other right in the center, surrounded by factories. You said that don't work. Okay. Again? Doesn't sound like the most enjoyable place for a beaver to be. I could be wrong. Maybe they like it. But it doesn't seem like the most enjoyable place. Just from an outside perspective. Okay, so these arms should be able to fit together. Also, I think we're about to be witness to another murder. Rest in peace. I think... okay, yeah, like that. Okay. Then we rotate these. There are 2 points here. Get this in there. And then... okay, this is actually... oh, I don't like this. This is not fun. Okay. Farsight has somehow turned out to be a much more painful model than every other battlesuit I've ever done. Whoever designed this thing is a sick fuck. There's actually no other way of putting it. Okay, so the way they pose him is like this. Something like this. Because there's these 2 little points on the ball bit there that are meant to sit into these two little divots on the inside of the ring that his arm sits in. But they don't really line up. I think I might have it here, but yeah, whoever designed this is a sick fuck. Maybe the sword arm won't be as bad. Maybe the sword arm will help me figure out how I want to place the other arm. Okay, so the sword arm has got... It also has the two little bumps. This one, it looks like it wants to be drawn across his body. So, supposedly, this arm needs to sit like this. That one fits. That fit. It's clicked in. It's sitting properly. I'm happy. This side is fucked. Gonna buy that guy is a walking barrage. What do you mean by a walking barrage? What do we mean by this? Oh, that guy that is a walking barrage at the 50 missile chest. Is it a battle suit? If so, I have not seen it. The big tower guy. Well, the supremacy suit. Did I fuck up? I think I may have fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Can I fix it? I don't know if I can fix it. I think I fixed it. I think it's safe. We just need to hold and hope that this doesn't pop back out of it. KV 128. Storm Surge. Oh, right. I have no plan of getting the Storm Surge at the moment. Yeah. I'm pretty chill with my Tau lineup as it is. Yeah, don't really need a Storm Surge. I also, like, yeah, it's not all that interesting to me. It's a mixture of, it's not cool enough for me to want to get it outright, and it's not good enough on the tabletop for me to see any point in getting it, even though I'm not super interested in the model. Like, if it was absolutely core to a functional tower army, then I would consider getting it. But it's not even good. Okay, so I think, yeah, we've just about got this set up well enough that I can fit the arms on properly. Yeah, I must say, these arms are easily my least favorite. I was gonna say battlesuit that I've done. This could be in contest for my least favorite model that I've assembled. It's actually so gross. Like, I can't even think of another model that I've had this much of a sad, unhappy, pained, infuriating experience. This goes to either Land Raider or Repulsor. I can't speak to them. I had a pretty bad time with the Fire Prism because a lot of the bits didn't fit together neatly, and there were a lot of mod lines. But this is just apocalypse levels of dog shit. I I don't know what else to say. It is just so gross. The shoulder socket, the shoulder is two separate bits that are held on to his chest and his back where the shoulder blade is. They suspend a ring that you then sit the socket of the actual shoulder socket itself into, like the ball of the shoulder. But there are these two tiny little nubs on the inside of the ring that are meant to click in nicely to sit it in the right spot. But if you push it in too far, it splits the shoulder, like the shoulder itself apart, and the things divert. And then you've got to push them back together and glue them together and spin this around. And it's just like, oh, not happy. Really not happy. We've got to build 7 battlesuits, and we've spent the first 2 hours and 20 minutes building, not even finishing building 1. I was hoping that this would be the quick one, and I'm really hoping that this is one of the long ones now. Yeah, I need 33, 34, 35. Don't have a kid that makes you infuriated thinking about it. I'm glad for you. That's the way it should be. I feel like Tau battlesuits are unnecessarily horrific. 36 beavers, strong again, almost recovered. The Great Return. Restoration. Oh, you're gonna stay home from school tomorrow? You're sick? I see. Hello, by the way, Noah. Yeah, hope you aren't sick for too long. Or hope you're not too sick, because it can get... Yeah, I was quite sick last week and it was fucked. Yeah, hope you get well. It's on a Friday, so you're probably fine. Fair enough. Finally getting onto Farsight. Yes. You've missed it. But Noah, this kit, I think, has been my least favorite model to assemble. Just, period. Just of all time. This thing is actually disgusting. Why? I can't... I don't think I can explain to you the intricacies of how, like, of why this model sucks so much. In a timely manner. And without getting incredibly angry. I've actually been so upset trying to build this guy because I've got 7 battlesuits to build, including him. And he's already taken me 2.5 hours. I know the other battlesuits aren't as bad because I built copies of them before. I was hoping that this would be quick because I know that the other battlesuits can be time consuming. But there are just so many annoying design decisions in the way all the pieces fit together in this that make no sense and they're really fiddly and it's actually just nightmarish. But imagine the painting. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to painting him, but building him is actually the worst experience imaginable. Just all-nighter? I don't want to. I really don't want to have to do that. Also, because I do all this in my bedroom, so I don't want to have, like, the smell of plastic cement in my room when I'm trying to sleep. Parts 36 and 37 next. I'm gonna vote. Shall you build the housing district or the much more important and cool industrial district? I feel like you already know what you're going to be building next. I vote for housing. I think The beavers the beavers deserve it. What? Hey, Fire Mango? How you going, mate? Industrial, you say, Shelley? That's not what I said, but you do you, my friend. That's what you're thinking too, yeah. These poor fucking beavers. These guys have been working 24-hour days, getting lead poisoning, living in the middle of factories and shit with no actual houses, all for this moment, and then you don't even give them a neighborhood. Just make more factories for them. This is exploitation. This goes beyond exploitation. This is just cruelty. These poor guys. $60 nowadays now. That is an improvement. That is a definite improvement. They may not die of overwork from that. Lead poisoning. You ever heard anybody considering all of the lead models you've licked? You're still kicking. I don't think that's the point here. I don't think that that's what we should be looking at. Finished all your basing today for your laser burn pile. You were applying some Mr. Hobby Metal Prime and then zenithaling it. Nice. Yeah, I wish that I could be painting these guys rather than assembling them, but unfortunately, I am in hell. Okay, so this is going to need... Oh, okay, this all makes sense. It'd be easy enough. Velador giveaway when? Nah, it's all good. I would rather, if you were interested in the book, I would rather you be interested in the book enough to get it on your own. I'm not going to bestow a gift of culture upon someone who's not going to appreciate it. It's fine, Noah. I won't force you. No money? Don't worry, it's cheaper than minis. It is a lot cheaper than Warhammer minis. You prefer assembly over painting a lot of the time? Even really horrible kits to build? You'd rather build 15 APCs than have to paint 15 APCs? Yeah, Farsight is the first kit that I have assembled where I have genuinely hated it. It is... I was saying this before, I cannot articulate how many things of this are so unnecessarily disgusting and unintuitive, and like they have all these additional pieces for no reason. So many of these could have been molded together. They're not even separate to allow for additional posability a lot of the time. It's actually just so upsetting. But hopefully, once Farsight is assembled, should speed up a bit, because we'll be doing the still overly complex, but not unnecessarily horrifying other battle suits. VW does that to cut corners. They should even be allowed to call their kits multi-part multi purpose anymore. They shouldn't even. Yeah, like I don't know why the Farsight one is as bad as it is, but it is bad. Most recent example of this is the terrible Sat9 Terminator and Dreads. I didn't actually hear anything about the kits themselves, because they look cool when they're assembled, but what was the issue with the kits? Were they just like nightmare assembly, or were they all just really poor mold, or what was it? Battle against Shelly. It's okay, Mango. You don't need to worry about it. This is a literal child who has decided to unilaterally wage war at me, or wage war against me for not giving away free things. What a bottle of fizzy for an event tonight. Do you open it now before the event starts? Do you want something so bad? What do you think? What do you mean by a bottle of fizzy? What is that? As in just like, as in like soft drink, like soda, pop. Is that what we mean when you say fizzy? Or is this something else? Number one. Okay, yeah, so soda. All of them, all of the above, yeah, okay. Never heard of someone refer to it as fizzy. I've heard people call it fizzy drink. But that, oh man, it's been so long since I've heard someone call soft drink fizzy drink. Fizzy soda pop, I see. To fight the silly die, it's pop, not soda or Coke. Hang on. Are there people who call non-Coke soft drinks Coke? Are there people who refer to Sprite as Coke? Is that what that's meant to imply? Welcome to New Zealand, we all call it fizzy. I see, I was wondering where it was, because I know I've heard fizzy drink in Australia, and I know that it's pop or soda in America, depending on where you are. But most of the time we just call it soft drink here. But I've heard fizzy drink, so I was wondering where it was from. Down south, everything is cola or Coke. Even non-cola drinks are Coke? That's wild. This is the drink version of It's not sped up, it's not TikTok version, it's called Nightcore, and you put an anime girl on the thumbnail. Is this a topic you're passionate about, Technic? Do you often have discussions about Nightcore with people? Do you have Nightcore friends, or are you the Nightcore friend? Soft drink is for menus, fizzy is for conversation. I see, I see. This is a fun distinction. Nightcore's peak. True. Nightcore was an era on the internet. Nightcore was a it was a marker of the times. It's not Alvin and the Chipmunks, Mum. It's Nightcore and it's cool. You were the Nightcore kid, now you just look back and laugh at how obsessed you was, how obsessed you were with it. Yeah, I never really like, I knew Nightcore because I was on the internet, but I never really listened to music until like 5 or 6 years ago or so, because as the youngest sibling of 3, my brother would always be walking around the house playing music on his phone speakers or on a Bluetooth speaker when he got that. And then when my brother wasn't around, my sister was always playing music. So it was just like, I never really went and listened to music on my own because it was just always kind of there. And so it wasn't really until like my brother had moved out that, well, and then especially when I went on exchange to Japan, where it was just kind of like, then I actually started listening to music. So I was aware of Nightcore, but I never really listened to it. Oh, Nightcore isn't at Five Nights at Freddy's, Mum. They're different. Got bored and looked up an X. They're obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's. Makes you feel like you won. You dodged a bullet with that one. Five Nights at Freddy's is for children now. I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's became a children thing relatively quickly. I feel like I want to say Five Nights at Freddy's 3 was around the time when it really started to turn, but it could have been before that even. Like, hell, I was a child for like early Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just we're no longer children. But like, It was the scary game for kids back then. It was like you're watching Markiplier play this, and it's like, ooh. First few games are still horror. Yeah, if we're talking about like the themes of the games, then sure, yeah. Like I would say that up till like Five Nights at Freddy's 3, Five Nights at Freddy's 4, those are still scary games. But also it's just like the like, yeah, there's just things which are like it's just the saturation of the community changed. 4 was a Springtrap one. No, 3 was a Springtrap one. 4 was the no, 4 wasn't Circus Baby. 4 was the bedroom one. 4 was the one where you're the child in the bedroom with the flashlight. Four was the last cool one. Yeah, 4 was quite cool. But also, 4 was where it was becoming incredibly clear that Scott Cawthon had no idea what the supposed lore for, like, what the lore timeline was meant to be, and he was just making shit up and retconning things and adding in additional things to try to make sense of it, because the community was hardcore trying to figure out all of the things, and there were continuity errors, and then he was having to make those continuity errors canon by going, there was actually 2 bite incidents and stuff. Like the, I love you, MatPat, I love you, Game Theory. Unfortunately, I think the heavy focus on the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's largely contributed to the influx of kids who hardcore stand that game. That's right, MatPat would fix it. Yeah. Well, because that's like MatPat. His entire thing is he wants to know. He wants it to make sense. And so even if it doesn't make sense, he will come up with an idea that makes it make sense, even if that's not what Scott Cawthon had originally thought of. MatPat wrote the lore without realizing. True. Like being a dungeon master and your players are speculating about things and you haven't thought about shit and you're just writing down all their ideas. You're like, oh yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, let's do that. Hello Neighbor was another one that killed itself to get NatHat's attention. What even happened to Hello Neighbor? Did that try to have lore? Is that what happened? Because I thought the whole point was it was just meant to be like a goofy, you go in to the house and you steal shit and you leave. Was that not the whole point? Was that like, I thought it was just like originally meant to be just like a goofy party game with a unique looking art style. But then it just like died and I don't know what happened. Would you play a Five Nights at Freddy's TTRPG? Fuck no. What? Some weird Satan stuff? Oh. You tried to get a D&D campaign to work, none of your players would put in the effort. It can be hard as well if you're doing a large group of people. Because that was one thing that I had was when I did my original campaign, I had 6 players or something. like me as the DM, and then 6 players, not like 6 total, including me. And so it's like, there's so many hard things that you have to juggle in terms of coordinating people's schedules so that you can even get people to the table in the first place. And then once the game starts, when you have a lot of players, that shit will go for like 6 to 8.5 hours or so. Like, it will go for a long time. And you need to be so switched on when you're DMing for that many people, where you're constantly bouncing between people when they're like, when it's anything like that's not like combat drags out, and when you're doing non-combat things like they're in town, you need to be like going, okay, and what is Glimble Flam doing at the moment? Oh, he's talking to the baker. Okay, and then you give him like 5 minutes of talking to the baker, and then you're looking around, seeing if the other players are engaged, and the second someone looks like they are starting to get disinterested, you bounce over to them, and you're like, and what is Bing Bong Blambo doing? And then they're like, oh, well, I guess I'll be buying this stuff, and then you do that for a bit, and it's just so hard when you've got a large group. They don't do anything. You literally tried everything. That can be hard as well. A lot of it comes to like figuring out what kinds of players your group is, because a lot of the time, like I found with my party composition, or at least with my player composition, it was like I would have 1 or 2 people who are like the actively try and go do things people, and then like half the table are people who are just happy to be involved, and they're there and they just want to sort of, they're happy to do what the others are doing and sort of go along, like go with the flow and just be part of the experience. And then there are other people who are super engaged, but they don't really have like the agency to go and do the things they want to do. So they're really focused and they're paying attention to everything, but then they're just not actually, they don't really feel the need, or they don't have like the that little bit of agency to take that first step, because there's those active doer players who are already doing all the shit, who are pouncing on the opportunities. And so these people who want to get in but can't are just kind of like left watching. And it's sort of like a lot of DMing is like figuring out like the attitudes of your players and then trying to facilitate how it's going to work for them. If you've got a lot of people who are happy to be along for the ride, it can be hard to get them to do things. So in that situation, I would say rather than try to put opportunities in front of them that to get them to act on them, you sort of need to force their hand. Like, if they're not going to go and save the village from the goblins, you need to say your character's family, like the village that is being attacked by the goblins is where your family lives. Like you need to force their hand really hard. Food efficiency 400 health per water wheel with a new dam. I don't know what that means, but I'm happy for you. Where does this knife go? I got distracted talking about D&D and now I forgot where I was up to. Okay, that's gonna sit there. Now it's just the base, and then I think we can pose him. Okay, it's the base, and then we see how he stands on the base, and then we glue it all together, and we're done with Farsight. Okay. Oh, 3 hours to do this one guy. It's not looking hopeful. At least he has a pre-done base, so I don't need to worry about that part when it comes to the, when it comes to actually painting him. And at least it seems like the base is simple to assemble. You're guessing the next kit will be a smaller, simpler guy? Well, the issue is there isn't really such a thing as a smaller next kit, because they're all battle suits. I'm thinking we do the broadside suit next, because I guess it'll be a little bit smaller, and it will be simpler. Like, all of them will be simpler, because I've built the other kits before. None of them have the same degree of disgusting design decisions that this kit had. Like, they're still really annoying because they're battle suits, but there's none of the horrific level of shoulder joints that Farsight has on them. That, at least, we can vouch for. I know that the Ghost Keel has an annoying way that the cockpit fits together, like where the pilot is sitting, but I've done it before now, so I can sort of know what to expect with that one. Okay. Yeah, last stretch with Farsight now. Yeah, I really do like the way Farsight's model looks. I think that's another thing that's just... It's another reason why I've been so upset by the process of building it, is because I really like the model, and the base is beautiful. But the kit is just so atrociously painful. Lead water ain't no joke, damn. Crazy. Who would have expected that having lead poisoned water in a society of beavers could cause issues? Yeah, I'm noticing now as well, I can already tell it's going to be a little annoying to clean up the sprue connections on this tree here, because there's a lot of rough texture around where where these sprues were attached. Only affected the industrial district, so you can send the water to different areas with how you've built the canals and dams. Your entire city is an industrial district. That's the only district in your city. It is all just a big industry hub. There is nothing else. Shush. That is important right now. You're meant to defend yourself there. You're meant to say, no, I've built hospitals. I've got housing areas now. I've got like no. You're not meant to just accept. You're meant to prove me wrong. Woodworks nearing completion. Now you just need steel mills and robot production. Will the robots arrive before or after the beds? I think that's all of the sprue bits on this branch. Let's do the other branch. And then the rocks should be pretty easy. Great question, we shall see. That is not the answer I was hoping for. Okay, I think that's all the sprues from that branch as well. That's looking pretty good. So now it's just a matter of setting it all up. That's going to go like that. We'll put that together now. And then before we glue it onto the base, we'll need to figure out how Farsight stands on it. Because if he tries to have 1 foot on the ground, then we'll need to position it so that he has room to do that. Okay. Been a long and painful process. We're just about there for our first one. The first and greatest challenge of the day. Okay. That goes there, and then we'll want to set up the branches. The way that this sits is going to be apparently just nestles in somehow. I think like that. I think we'll have to apply the branches after we've got Farsight on there so that we know how it's all going to sit. It looks like it wants to sit like... Oh, that might actually be what it's trying to do there. That doesn't look right. We'll put the man on and then we'll figure out from there. I think that's the way to go. Alright. How does this work? Oh, hang on, actually. This angle is letting me see pretty well how this one's wanting to sit at least, which is like that from the looks of it. Yeah, I think we'll pose the trees once we've figured out how he's going to fit on here. So his... Okay, his toes seem to... Okay, that makes my life a lot easier. Because I can just put his feet in there and then glue his waist on. At least that part is intuitive. Same can't be said for a lot of the other things that this model has done to me. But at least this makes sense. Really need a chick like the ones you see on OnlyFans. Yeah? You do you. I personally would not be all that interested in an OnlyFans girl. I feel like we'd sort of be hitting a lot of the things that like a lot of the traits that might be present in Hello Kitty Girls. Might be a little bit of a dangerous game to be playing there. But I can't stop you. Just talking shit. I had assumed as much, but I wasn't gonna... I wasn't gonna judge. Did I remember the name of the band? Ghost. I'm pretty sure it was Ghost. I think it's Ghost. I think I've got his knees in properly. So you think Ghost is a goth band? I don't know if they're necessarily goth. I didn't see them, but the way that they were described was that they were very over the top. They were very over the top performers with lots of like I don't know if it was necessarily satanic, but lots of like dark or like darker imagery and stuff. Lots of not necessarily goth, but gothic imagery is the way it was described to me. Okay. At least the model is going to look really cool. I was really concerned that he was not going to be worth the heartache in building him, but I am relieved to know that the model is starting to look cool. Once we get this on, we're going to need to revisit that shoulder pad and see how I'm going to make that fit, because that was another one of the things that was giving me a lot of grief. Oh, fuck! Ah, it's all falling apart. Damn it! Why? Why does it not all fit? Why is this not gluing? Please! Please! I just want to be done with this mini. Your breath's calm and steady. I just want to move on. I just want it to be done. Why am I trapped here? Okay. That should be sitting properly now. Take a minute or two. I don't have a minute or two to spare. I'm gonna... No, I think the issue was it wasn't sitting properly before, but it's sitting properly now. Just need to not try to brute force this shit together. I need to line up the holes, and then we should be fine. Like that. And now I hold it by here so that I'm not applying any pressure on the other joins. What's your favorite miniature to build? Not this fucking guy, that's for sure. Okay, I think... I don't actually think it's even going into that pin. That pin is actually just not settling. And I don't know why. There is a hole that this pin is meant to sit into, and I just think it's not. Oh. I think I'm just going to cut that pin off. I'm going to save us. I'm going to... Yep. Fuck this. I am not dealing with this shit. I'm done playing around. I tried to do it the way they wanted it to be done. It's not my fault that it sucks. Okay, so now we just need to make sure that he's at an angle that we like. Just hold him like this. And then we'll be chilling. Get a little bit more of our plastic cement up in there. so that it can seal together nicely. And then we can be done with this nightmare. Once this is on, we just need to put his thrusters on, put his shoulder pad on, and forget he ever existed. I will also need to put the plants on the rock. Where does it even want the thrusters to attach to? Oh, the spikes on his back there, okay. Well, that's easy enough, thankfully. Motherfucker! I mean, golly darn. That's frustrating. Gee, I'm perturbed that that would happen. That's really quite annoying, my fellows. I don't know how they managed to make a large round point of connection this bad. This cannot just be me. Like, the two bits just don't fit. Like, what is that? Like, they just don't go together. Okay, this has got to be it. This is the lowest it sits, but he's also kind of like mid-twerk when he's posed like this, but I think this has to be it. He has structural stability though, and when I place the base there, that's the angle. I think that's the most readable. I think this has to be it. Let's just not touch it for a bit. Let's just let him chill. And let's just eyeball where we think this should sit. I think this should sit like this. Maybe a bit more like that. I think that's good. I don't think it fits anything there, which is annoying, but I think we can make it work. We just absolutely drown the inside of it with plastic cement, and then just gently hold it there. It should grab something. just gently place this on his shoulder. In the spot we want it to sit in. Just like that. And then we just leave it be. I think it's grabbed. Okay, and now we just need to pray to... I don't even know who's gonna save me from this guy falling over or falling apart. Just need to pray that it's gonna hold together. And I guess we can start applying some plastic cement to the underside of the rock so that we can place it on the base. He's big, like really big. He's a pretty medium-sized battlesuit. Like, he's smaller than the Ghost Keel and the Riptide. He's a large crisis suit. Just a little guy, goofy goober. Indeed. The entirety of all 3 Farsight books is just him getting the shit beaten out of him but not dying. Okay, that's looking pretty good. We just need to get the plants on there now. The plants and then the thrusters once I'm happy that his torso is not going to fall off. This plant here, first of all, it's gonna sit... It's hard for me to show what I'm doing without potentially tipping him and knocking him over, so apologies. Okay, yeah, I think I know what we're doing. So this is gonna go like that, along there, and then onto the bottom of it. Ugh, shit, I hope I didn't just change his pose by pushing his sword there. Push this and stick it to the side of the rock there. And that one should be in place. Right, you gotta go. Have a game site to set up. Luck, right up. I will catch you later, Cyrus. Have fun, mate. let's see how we are going to set up this one. So the flat section will be like that. So assume it needs to go along like this from the looks of it. Yeah, that looks like how it wants us to set it up. Just along there. Along the side of the rock. I don't know exactly where. That seems right to me. That seems good enough. I'm going with this. Surprised I didn't push the guy to the side and build something else for a bit. I am hyper-focused on this. I am concentrating my rage on the thing in front of me. At least I only ever need one Farsight. Yep, true and real. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally lose this guy. Because otherwise I'll just never have Farsight in my army again. Find the correct spot that it needs to sit at. I think that's it there. That seems like it. Yeah, because then we've got all the flat bits in contact with the base, and then the side of it is in contact with the rock. That seems right. Now, it's just the thrusters. These are the bits that I'm concerned are going to reveal that there's actually no connection on the torso. Oh, actually, no, it seems like this. It seems like it's good. Should now be able to gently put the thrusters on. I really hope I didn't pose his arm such that it's going to obstruct this thruster. No, it seems fine. Okay. Seems safe. There we are. Blob in there, and a blob in here. Let's see how we go. Please don't fall apart. Please don't fall apart. One. There's still a tiny bit of movement in the torso there, so I need to be careful not to bump it too hard. It's two. Although that thruster should not be posed like that. I don't know what that thruster should be posed like. It wants to sit in a bit of a weird spot. I think it's more like this that we want it. And... ugh, not quite. Almost. It's almost grabbed enough that I can let go. Good now. Not quite. Still sagging. Okay, this is annoying. Let's just get a little bit more juice in there. So that it can grab properly. Like that. We just spent 3 hours and 40 minutes building this stupid fucking guy. But he looks cool. So let's set him aside. I'm gonna go to the toilet. When I come back, if he's fallen apart, I'm going to have a fit. But let's do the broadside battlesuit next, because I know that one's not gonna be as bad. I know it's got some irritating bits, but it won't be as bad. And then we'll see how we go from there. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna put this here, that if he does fall apart while I'm away, you guys will see it happen on camera, and at least you'll get some joy out of it. I'm back. Looks like he's still intact. Well, that's a win at least. So, I'm gonna set him aside. Somewhere where I'm not going to knock him over. And shatter him completely. Broadside suit. Grab it from the box back here. Yippee! Look at this. It's another shitload of tiny parts that we're putting together. Yahoo! I love battle suits. I love battle suits. Oh god, to think this is the next easiest one. So, we're doing rocket broadside. So, starting out, parts 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, it's actually 1, 3, 2, and 4. Bite-sized bits. These are mouse bite-sized bits. I wish there were bite-sized bits. Okay, so I need parts 2 and 4 first. So 2. Bro, you're a sign of worker to your steel mill guy walks in and walks out 1 second and got injured. That doesn't sound like his fault, Sunju. It seems like the safety standards of your steel mill might be lacking. Okay. I'm not going to go as over the top for cleaning up the sprue connection points and mold lines and stuff, because I know a lot of these will get covered up. So I'm just going to do the bits that I think will be visible. But it's impossible with these fucking battle suits to recognize what part is going to be like visible and what's not when with the frame. The armor plates are fine, but when you look at the frame, it's always so painful trying to like recognize what is what. Okay, first one is going to be like that and like that. That's easy enough. That knee is going to be visible, so we'll want to clean that up a little bit. There we are. Okay. The other leg. It's time to build proper houses with gardens and statues. Oh, not until then. More fucking hell. When is it enough? When are you able to step back and look at what you have done to your people and recognize that enough is enough? Your beavers, they need community. They need a break. They're struggling, Sunju. This guy got injured literal seconds upon entering one of your steel mill. Like, literal seconds upon entering one of your steel... Hello? Okay, OBS reconnected. We're back. I don't know what causes that to happen sometimes. Are you going to build zip lines from the mines to the steel mills? That's fucking wild. Are these zip lines to ferry metal or beavers? Because I have a feeling I know which one it's going to be. Beavers carrying metal? Okay. Awesome. I'm sure they want this. Sure, this is what Beaver Jesus died for. So that you could make this, this dystopian hellhole. Lead water coming again, lovely. Awesome, nice. Round of applause for the lead water. This is how we treat our beavers. I need parts 6, 7, 8. It's gonna be... Those are my 7s. That surprisingly isn't your fault, it just happens, I'm sure. I believe you, it's okay. Number 8. That one there. Then I'll need to find number 6. Oh, that's just the foot. Okay, that's easy enough. making an aqueduct to make sure the lead water doesn't mix with the drinking water. Nice, that's called caring for your people. They misbehave, you'll mix the I mean, at least you're separating it in the first place. Like, that's a start. Like, clearly you haven't regained your humanity, but at least you've, at least you're not just inflicting misery on them for no reason. Humanity, these are beavers. Okay. I don't know how to respond. Why is this emergency, Mac? Don't know if you saw the thumbnail or not, but I said that I was going to play Tau on the weekend, and I submitted my army list, but half of my army has not been assembled. And I just spent the first 4 hours of this stream assembling one of my 7 models that I need to do. To be fair, that one model is, that was actual nightmare experience. Commander Farsight's model is actually atrocious to build. One of the worst. I'd say my least favorite so far. These guys, at least, while still complicated, I know the ins and outs of like the broadside battle suit and the crisis suits and all that. I shouldn't have too many issues with them. That goes on there, and then we come round over. Here, and this bit here, it's gonna go there, so I'll just... Beavers, you'd never treat humans this good. Based? A great discovery, you can convert the lead water into explosives. Awesome! And you're going to implement proper safety measures so that the beavers can use those explosives without getting hurt, right? Right? Let's see about that. Well, hey, that's consideration. I'll take it. The annoying thing about this plastic cement bottle is it's run just low enough that the brush doesn't quite reach the liquid, so I have to like dunk it in and then like half shake it around in order for the the brush to get wet, for it to like pick up anything. Okay. That there should be good for our first foot. So, second foot. To need this little wing thing and the foot itself. See, at least this one has a lot of little bits, but they fit together somewhat logically, and they actually fit together. Like the construction makes sense, and it actually fits. Unlike the disgusting Commander Farsight model, where nothing made sense and nothing fit together. I wonder if they deliberately overcomplicate the battlesuit models to appeal to the Japanese hobby market. To appeal to the Japanese, like, Gundam fans. Or actually, I don't even know how bad Gundams are. Gundams are meant to be pretty good, aren't they? But to appeal to, like, the Japanese hobbyists who want to spend hours and hours and hours and hours on building one thing. Yeah, you shouldn't have let half your beavers walk into the lead water. Why did you let them do that? Doesn't sound like something they should be doing. Okay, parts 18, 19, 20, 21. This bit should be nice and quick just looking at it. $18. 19. 20. 21. Zip lines to factories are all nice and set up. Whenever houses are made, we kind of connect them too. So they can get home from work quickly, right? So they can get home quickly. They can get work to quicker. Oh. Profit market, the profit margins. Shall we think about the profit margins? Why do we have to, why do I have to think about this while I'm also listening to this poor chicken get shot? It's all just horrible. Okay, so now this is going to be the waste. I'm pretty sure the lower body is the worst part of the broadside. I'm pretty sure the upper body is pretty chill. I could be misremembering, but I don't think I am. How many broadsides are there? There are 3. I've already built 2. So I only need to build 1 broadside, and then I'll need to build 3 crisis suits, a crisis commander, and a ghost keel. I reckon I should be able to get it all done in time for the game on Sunday. But it's gonna be a few hours of work. The side... The divot in the middle will have this bit on it. Hour stream time. I can't do that though because I've got things that I've 3D printed that I need to go and clean up and put outside to cure while the sun is still up. So like I'm gonna need to do a lot of this shit tomorrow. That's the annoying thing. Okay, that's good for the torso. Oh, sorry, for the waist. So now we just want to get the legs going. So put the legs in there. Now I don't remember how I've posed the other ones, but I'm pretty sure the legs for these guys, they don't really offer a lot in the way of pose diversity. Just gotta find a nice flat bit of my bench here. Yeah, pretty much what we're gonna have to do is just put the legs flat. Stick the waist on, and then pull them together. Ah, shit. Come on, put your feet flat on the ground, you freak. Ugh. This is gonna be painful. That nearly fell on the floor. Just need him to be able to stand on his own so I can set him aside and work on some other shit. Put that up there so that I don't have to worry about bumping it. Okay, next section. Torso. Oh, I remember the torso is a weird one. So 13, 14, and 10. Yeah, it's like 3 sections that kind of fit together in a weird sort of like triangular shape to make a... I don't know, it's a little odd. I should be able to remember how it works though. Ow. Looking pretty good for most of these bits. Just clean up some of the more noticeable bits of leftover sprue. I don't need to make these bits super smooth. I just want to make sure I get rid of the bumps that'll interfere with it all fitting together nicely. That should be pretty good. Yeah, so the way these bits fit together is a little weird. It's kind of like... Actually, can't even remember the top of my head. Like... Oh, yeah, it's easier to fit these two bits together and then push it onto the main one. They go together like... these sides. Yeah, I'm remembering now. Yeah, it's weird shit like this. really annoying. It's actually so hard to get the plastic cement on the brush with how little's left in the container now. Ah well. So that bit fits together like that. And then this bit goes like that. God, you need bombs. Aqueduct complete. Hey, you've done something nice for your people. I'm proud of you. This is character growth right here. This is actually so annoying. Because the brush is starting to harden. That should be enough though. That should hold it together. Lead water inbound. Let's see if that that slows you build to stop the lead water from going to the farm district works. Oh, lead water inbound, as in, not as in you're sending it to them, as in it's about to go in. I thought you just meant you were going to be sending the lead water to the boys now via the aqueduct. Part 11. This one here, that should go on top. This is working, no more sick beavers, hopefully. Nice. I need to actually just shake this up so that it can coat that brush properly, because it is just not applying. So now we can move over to the arms.
hang on, not quite. Need to do the back. So the back where the shield and the power generator is. So, gonna need part 15. Yeah, like the speed at which this broadside suit is coming together compared to the absolute nightmarish level of heartache that Commander Farsight caused me, it's unbelievable. Like this guy, I'm already like 35% finished. Haven't even been working on him for 40 minutes. Commander Farsight took me just under 4 fucking hours. That's not on. So funny watching them use the zipline. Can they fall off, or is it perfectly safe? Safe? Okay. You think? Okay. Like you'd inspired confidence, and then you quickly dismissed it. Next parts I need will be 22, 23, 16, and 17. They just threw that sprue across the room. What the fuck? I'm getting too excited. Okay, 22 and 23. Stick this on the back and then we'll go to the other bits. Put that in there. Then angles like that. That should glue in, and then next bit will be back here. Need a blob here, and then smaller blob in there, and then that should just push in like that. Then we need parts 16 and 17. That's going to be around over here. Howdy, hello Douglas. How you going, mate? Doing good. How about you? Doing better now. You you managed to dodge the part of the stream where I discovered that the kit to build Commander Farsight is one of the worst things known to man. um, I was really, really not happy building that one, but we finished it. He's assembled, and now I'm back to building the battlesuit kits, which, while also being really annoying, they at least make sense and their bits fit together nicely. So doing better now. Still have a lot of work to do though. I think that's all the cleanup that I need to do for those bits. Yep. Okay. So 17 needs to have the bolt up like that. 16 needs to be like that. They go together like that. Cool. Yeah, hey Dipper. How you going, mate? Okay, that bit there, and then put a blob there. That should be plenty. Yep, that'll go in nicely. Wipe away the excess. What's the progress bar looking like? No comment. This is our second of 7 models. However, in my defense, the first one was an absolute nightmare. This one we are making much better time. Like, it is not even comparable. Where is number 12? Oh, there it is. I was looking straight at it. But yeah, like, with the pace at which I'm going through this one, I shouldn't have any concerns about not having the models ready in time to play on the weekend. But yeah, I was not feeling as confident when I was working on the Farsight model. That thing sucks. Used to really not like Tau, and you're still not the #1 fan of them, but you, I suppose, later down the line of Warhammer, you've gained a bit more respect for the faction. Yeah, like Tau have always been my sort of, they've been my one of my favorites, just because my first my intro to Warhammer was in Dawn of War and then Dark Crusade, and so they were just like, I saw them as a kid playing Dark Crusade, and I was like, man, these guys are so cool! And so I've just always liked them. That should seal on nicely. Next up. Yeah, weapons now. So, shouldn't be too much left for this broadside. Still a sucker for the Imperium, but you branched out. Really love the Orcs. Who doesn't love the Orcs? The Orcs are just, you can't not love them. They're so good. Yeah, as far as Imperial factions, I'm not a huge Imperium guy. The only Imperium faction that I really go for is Imperial Knights, and they are just, I don't know, they're just so cool. Like, they're just, I don't know, it's just like medieval knights and nobility in giant mechs. Like, that shit is just awesome to me. It ain't 40, 41 is what we need. Tyranids have your heart now. I mean, Tyranids are always cool. I need part 38 for his arm, so it's going to be that one there. Love Knights currently working on yours. Yeah, I have an eternal backlog of Imperial Knights that I need to work through. But they take me so long to build. Like, each one takes so long for me to paint. I'm a slow painter to begin with, but with my Knights, I will just spend forever just slaving away. But it's so fun. Detoxing from Knights for a long while after that Dominus. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's like that sometimes. Like, yeah, that's why I have the Tyranids as my detox army, and then I've got the my Tyranids are never going to. I'm never going to have enough painted to be playable, but I just enjoy painting them. They're just fun. Has got a custom power sword and a mounted minigun on the top, also custom. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to do a few customizations to my Lancer when I get around to building it, because the Lancer's shield is so bad in the kit. It's so bad. They literally could have just given an acrylic infill for it so people could paint it with a contrast paint to make it look like it's got some kind of force shield there. But no. Apparently that's not on the table. Also, just as an aside, I've already built one of these guys before, but the sheer, like, when you build the broadside battlesuit, like, with, like, all of the missile weapons, just the sheer number of missiles this guy has is so funny. It's just comically over, like, it's comically over-armed. Never enough. Yeah, and you can run a squad of 3 of them. You can have 3 of these dudes with all of these rockets. I'll just show the image in the, in the rule book, or in the instruction book there. This is some of the rockets, and then you give him the shoulder-mounted rockets, and then you give him the other shoulder-mounted big rocket that he can shoot once. Where is it? There. Like, it's just infinite missiles. And then he'll also have 2 rocket drones floating around with him as well. Still needs more in your opinion? Yeah, that's fair enough. Just build the thing entirely out of rockets, why don't we? Yeah, I do like the fact that they let you run them in a squad of 3. Because each broadside on its own is already quite fucked up. So the idea of someone just rocking up with 9 broadside suits is horrifying. Ooh, which one is which? Ah, this is gonna go on this side from the looks of it. So it's gonna sit... Oh, wait, that's backwards. What? It's gonna sit like that. Oh, right, because they put the rocket pod on the front. Okay. I remember. Okay, so those bits there. And then we need part 42. That'll be one of these. Just like that. Godspeed, gamer. Thank you, Aquilini. There's a decent bit left to do. I think I've got one more day to work on this tomorrow. But yeah, I do think that as long as I can get this broadside finished today, I should have plenty of time tomorrow to finish up the rest. I say plenty of time. It's not going to be plenty of time. I'm going to be working all day. But I should be able to get it all ready. That should go like that, I believe. Okay, that's one rocket arm assembled. Yep, so I just need to do that again. And then the shoulder mounts in the head, and then that's the broadside. nice thing is at least with the rocket broadsides, they don't have shoulder pads. You just run them with the open, or just with the default sculpt of the arm. Because they've already got it like sculpted on there, whereas with the railgun version, you need to put the shoulder pads on separately. It's just like another little bit that I don't have to worry about. And I'll take what I can get when I'm on a timer like this. All the beavers have lead poisoning. It's fascinating how that seems to keep happening to you, Sunju. Dynamite to widen the exit canal will stop overspill. Righto. This genuinely does sound like Dwarf Fortress. That one there, and then just need to clean up the arm itself, put the rockets on it, and then glue it all together, pose the guy, and then do the shoulders. My hand is also starting to cramp from all the scraping. It's just been, yeah, 5 hours of non-stop just scraping away bits of sprue. Adds up. Okay. Hey, that's the arms. So we can attach the torso to the legs now, because this should have well and truly dried together. I don't have the other broadside immediately on hand, so I can't check to see how I've posed him. But I'm thinking that for this one, I'll probably have him turning this way. Turn him quite a bit. Nah, that's too much. Go for a middle point about there would be good. Probably won't be able to stand on his own normally. Well, actually, once I put his arms out in front of him, that might balance him back. That has balanced him back. I think this second arm is going to overbalance him, though. Ah, well. He'll be stuck to a base anyway. it actually hasn't overbalanced him. Or maybe it will. It's close. But in any case, that's his weapons allocated. Just gonna see if I can drop something underneath to hold that rocket in, well, that rocket arm in place. I've just got him sitting off screen, just braced against something. Next up is going to be shoulder rockets. Okay. They're getting there. But 36, 47. Okay, so we need these 4 bits here. Wait, is it those 4 bits? 44, 45, wait, yeah, 43, 44, 45. Oh, okay, no, these are for drones. Bits we need oh no, these aren't. Yeah, we need these 4 rocket pods. And then I need part 47 and 36. Be around here somewhere. It's not going to be on the other sprue, is it? I might just be looking straight at it. Let's check the other sprue. 36. Nope, not here. Must be on the other one. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay, that bit's looking pretty good. So now just need to clean up the 4 rocket pods and then stick them together, put them on his shoulder, put together the Seeker missile, put that on the other shoulder, do up his head, put that on, and then that'll be the end of the broadside. And then it'll just be the 3 crisis suits and the ghost keel. And the ghost keel commander. Fuck. I forgot about the commander. Oh, sorry, the crisis commander. Small amount. A small amount. Who knows? Maybe it will prove to be a little bit easier than I'm expecting it to be. Like, realistically, the crisis suits themselves aren't that bad. It's 3 at once, I can batch build them together. And they're all a little bit smaller than this broadside. Rip chicken. But... it's just the sheer number of tiny little parts that I need to work with. That's the issue. Yeah, like, I will probably be working on this stuff all day tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be streaming it because I will be busying back and forth in other areas where I don't have my cameras for, like, or I don't have the camera set up to do things with, like, setting up bases for the ones that are flying, because I've got some of the crisis suits posed to be flying, but they're not based yet, so I need to set up some kind of base that will work for them. Okay. Shoulder mount rockets are ready to go. Go back and save, they all got sick. Gonna make medicine earlier this time. I think that is a good idea. I think that your beavers will appreciate it as well if you supply them with medicine rather than forcing them to work 24-hour days with lead poisoning. Right. This is our shoulder mount rockets. So then we just want to put them on the shoulder mount, and then mount the shoulder mount on the shoulder. This one here, or his right shoulder, so we pose it like that. It's gonna stick out the back. So I'll bring him forward now. Oop, whoops. Yeah, he's a little overbalanced. I think reintroducing a bit of weight on his shoulder might help. This might pull him back to center mass again. I wonder how well they thought about how it balances. Like once you've got all the parts on it. It seems like doing this has once again pulled him back into a relatively balanced stance. So, yeah, now we're moving on to the Seeker missile. And then we need to give him a head. And all the heads are not detailed. Did I skip the head section? I did. The heads are going to build out from... Oh, actually, I know there was a particular eye set that I was looking at that I like to use, or that I wanted to use for all my rocket sides. I can't remember which ones they were. Oh, no, I think I got it. It's going to be 55, and then it's either... I think it must be 82. 55 and 82. Where are we? Ah, it's on that side. I was flipped over, that's why I wasn't noticing. Oh, actually, no, it's this one. It's this square one. I really like that square one for the rocket boys. And then that's going to go on part 55, which will then go... Just go straight in. Okay. So it's on this one here. just want to give him one of the little antenna. It's either 57, 58, or 59. Where are they? These must be over on the other one over here. Yeah, 57, 58, 59. I think the Rocket Boy, I like this one here. Okay, and set that up correctly, angle it in the direction we want him to be aiming. Just like that should be good. I like it being slightly off center from his torso. Yeah, if I slightly offset it from the angle of his torso, it'd be nicest posing of it. Like that. Yeah, I like that. Cool. So now all he needs is the Seeker missile. Dope parts 68, 69, 70, and 37. Is 37, that's going to be our shoulder mount for it. Eight. $69. And where's 70? 70's over here. Much better this time, not flooding everything and they aren't starving. Like, see, this is what happens when you treat your beavers nicely. Things actually go well. Are you coming along? Welcome back, Gavin. We are getting there. Commander Farsight took an unbelievably long time. It was actually hideously bad. That took us like 3 hours and 40 minutes, 3 hours and 50 minutes. It was atrocious. But we're making much better pace with our other things. So this is broadside battlesuit. It's taken us about an hour and a half now, and it is just about finished. And then from there are going to be 4 more minis to do by Sunday, so I've got all day tomorrow to do it. The 4 remaining ones are, well, they should be a decent bit easier. At least, wait, there's 4? It's 5 remaining minis. 3 of them should be very easy. And the other two should be alright. They should be similar to this. Always treat your beavers with the utmost care. Exactly. It's just common sense. Okay. That's looking better. That, and then... that. Okay. How's the shoulder mount looking? Does it need any cleanup? It does, a little bit. Just there. Ba-ba-bum. I don't know which way up this is meant to be. I think it must be like that. Yeah, that way up. Okay, and then this needs to be based towards the rear of the missile. That. Movie with Simon Pegg where he gets his magical powers to make anything happen. Really did that power for yourself. Yeah, I imagine that would be a pretty nice power to have. this will go on that side. So now we just need to pop this on his shoulder, and I think that is this broadside done. Okay. Want the broadside, or do we want the missile to be angled like that, or do we want to have it set up like this so it just fires straight up? What do you think looks better? I feel like having it angled forward somewhat fits better. Yeah, I think give it the same angle as the, maybe not the same angle as these rocket pods here, but a similar one. Maybe more like that. I reckon something like this will be good. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Thing is, I've still got shit that I need to do while the sun is up. So I'm gonna have to end the stream here. I really wish I'd gotten more done. But unfortunately, as it stands, all that we've managed is Farsight, who at least he's done, and it's a cool looking model. So I guess I'm not going to say it was worth it, but at least I don't have to build this guy anymore. And then we've got this broadside. And I'm going to have a very long day tomorrow. But yeah, that being said, I'm going to call the stream here. Got other shit that I need to do. But yeah, thanks for hanging around, everybody. And I will catch you all later. Bye-bye.